Yo, Flair. How you doing tonight?
Oh,
Mike.
testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Okay, should be working now. It's just something I need to figure out how to get it set up correctly. It happened last week too, when I went from doing like this stuff with the Switch to switching over to Kaizo. Even though I thought I set all of that up before starting the stream, and I thought I got it all like working correctly, it still wasn't working correctly. It happened both weeks, so I just gotta figure out what's going on whenever I do that. If it's too loud or I'm too soft, just let me know. Things totally. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Bear. How you doing tonight? Oh, I missed. Infinity Rivals, welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a good night. About a month, true. Kyle. You were able to go to a summer camp. That's pretty fun. I've had a lot of fun at summer camps. He's dog in the house. How you doing tonight? I'm very happy with our results from this week. I was stressing. I was honestly stressing a lot about this week. Not like uh work stress or life stress. I was just like, you know, like game stress. Like, no. I don't want to put the wrong connotation on that statement. But I really felt like it was my worst week. Oh, starts. That was flipped too fast. Ooh. Should be able to win this. Perfect. Roleplay would allow me to scout abilities. I don't think I'm running this. We're slow, but we're bulky. But yeah, just thinking about that game, I feel really good about my team building because I made that team myself, and I don't know. I just feel like I played really well because week one, I used a couple inaccurate moves, but also just had to suffer from bright powder. So this week, other than like rock slide on Mamoswine, I wasn't really running inaccurate moves, right? Kangaskhan, all 100 accuracy. 1 second. So Kangaskhan, 100 accuracy. That's King Gambit, 100 accuracy. Whimsicott was not running anything that would activate Queenly Majesty, right? So everything was supportive on my side with one attack. I had bounce on. I did have bounce on Gyarados, That was just fun tech, honestly. That was just a way that I could hit Serena, and Sneasler were super effective, stab super effective. I thought that would be fun. So I was trying to find a. I was originally going to use Noivern. But Noivern is just so frail, and I knew the Ice Beam was likely on the Greninja. So I just felt like it was a tough matchup for Noivern this week. Yeah, 100% accurate on Ledge. It was just like Rock Slide and Bounce, I think, were my two inaccurate moves for the week. That's it. So I just played for like a specific position strategy, and I felt like I aligned a good like core, because with the dual threat of both speed and double weather, it just felt like an impossible matchup for me. Magic Bar. Gorbis, that's not bad. I mean, I could do Vigoroth to go to the next area to keep scouting with roleplay, but it's so slow. It was okay. It's not a great ability. A defense boost whenever we're statused. I mean, it can be convenient. Be a little bulkier. If the next one also has Marvel Scale, we'll just catch it. I'm not gonna over scout for the abilities. I wanted to see if it had a second one, but it's not consistently spawning. However, it will be a level 5. Much better. Neutral nature, physical attacker. Yo, this is a runner. Really want to do this. I don't even know if we're sticking with it the whole way, but I do think we should do a little, at least some of the return, like to make it a little bit stronger. Just so that way if I can't blaze kick, I have another move. I don't want to be going in with a 20 base power move return. Do my matches. Gives me more time. Next week I'm versing Mega Raichu, Mega Staraptor, and Mega Victory Bell. Melodic, Talonflame, Alolan Ninetales, and Weavile, Tyrantrum, Gourgeist, and Leopard. Yeah, so it's the same 10 Pokemon, right? At the start of the league, every team drafted 10, and at this stage, we can make trades with other teams, but we can't like recruit different Mons. So we're pretty much locked into the 10 that we have. So my 10 are King Gambit, Whimsicott, Gyarados, which can Mega, Kangaskhan, which can Mega, Mamoswine, Noivern, Ceruledge, Gallade, which can Mega, Arbok, and Morpeko. Mm. Okay. Alright, the 20-minute mark. I'm ready to. Wanted to do like 5 minutes of it, but not like go to the 15 minutes that it takes to do it all. You know, we could always do a night of draft league team building. You know, we can always work on it together if we're ever having a tough night of Kaizo. No, the guillotine. I went for the return, so I didn't miss, but I didn't make it strong enough. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Sludge, Clamp, Draco, Dragon Pulse. He actually wasn't getting. He was getting Feint Attack, so Blaze Kick, Return, Feint Attack. That's it. He wasn't really getting any like physical moves. Did I just not fully scout up here? That's right, I saw the Lucario. Thought it wasn't good. Went to heal and never went back. Whoops. It's kind of below average offense. Way too fast. I mean, he wasn't bad, especially with Wake Up Slap. Yeah, I mean, this could have been a runner. Not so much that I thought it was bad, I just didn't like the minus, so I wanted to keep scouting abilities. Yeah, oh well. But if I went for like 1 more minute on the return, it would have knocked out. Alright, he has 2 dark types and 1 ghost type, right? I don't really expect Gourgeist to be brought next week. My team is just way too good into the ghost grass typing. Leopard, it has some cool tech, right, as a prankstermon. It can be a fun prankstermon with Leopard. So I'll give it some respect in team building, but it's the Weavile that could really shut down my whim. I get to pivot, nice. But other than that, it doesn't really have a way to stop my Encore on a whim. I haven't brought it any of the weeks, so I might do Encore whim next week. Because I can Encore like Tailwind, Talonflame, Fake Out Raichu, Protect, Setup. The other option is to do like a Helping Hand set. I could do like Sunny Day, Helping Hands with Noivern using Heat Wave. It's actually pretty good. Struggles into Melodic and Tyrantrum. That please pass. We have 3 pivot options. We have Tangrowth, Lickalicky, and Torterra. Obviously, Torterra is like desired. We've done really well with it. Yeah, it has the kind of spore weakness, but you can overlook that sort of. Both Lickalicky and Torterra would prefer to be caught as level 3s. He has 1 attack. His offense is pretty good. For a level 3, yes, it is super effective, but it's only a 60 base power move. one thing I meant to say in response, Flair, is he does have 3 megas. Most people in the 8 roster of teams for my side, like B League, most people actually have 3. Funny enough, one person has 4. It's a crit. Adaptability and solid rock. He was really good. I just didn't find him again. Hustle, that explains it. Beast guard, calm mind, but he was physical. Damn, Starmie. He did not take that like a champ. super fast. Holy. Yo, friend Colombian, how you doing tonight? I have been playing over a year. I think it's almost 2 years by now. Actually, yeah, it's been 2 years. I believe I started in 2024, right before I moved down to Georgia. I just didn't play every single day. Well, GG. Could not touch it. I had to literally hope that he would die to his own nail, which takes 16 turns. Versus stacking, that's so unfortunate. Oh my god, look at the moves that Water Spout, Earth Power. A Water Stone it, or maybe like a Grass Stone for Torterra. A Water Stone for Swampert would be really cool. Best case scenario, we get a Sunstone, we evolve into a Metagross, We have a couple moves. We have a plus special attack. Can get through the tower. We have a 600 BST to verse the 680 BST. My father, don't kill me, please. If we don't get a stone to evolve, I doubt we beat a Slappy with this thing. We have 7 offense. Duskstone is the wrong one. I need a Moonstone. Unable. Yeah, for the dark types, it's a Moonstone, not a Duskstone. Yeah, we beat the rival. Oh my gosh, did my reply to Laserdog not go through? I was muted when I sneezed. I'm sorry. Laserdog, if I didn't respond on mic, I apologize. Let me respond once more. Thanks for the hours and hours of entertainment, TF, you the man, and appreciate the dedication for the channel. I appreciate you taking the time to also be here with us. Hate when I forget to unmute, but I feel worse if I don't mute when I sneeze. Yo, the Denny in the house. How you doing tonight? Yeah, my apologies. I was not intentionally quiet. I was interactive. I just got to unmute. This Frostlass kind of a demon. Oh, hey, there's a dog in the house. Hell yeah. Good pivot. Good pivot. I love that. Saw you play Champions earlier, but I don't like that game, so I didn't say anything. Bitter Blade is the move, is all I can say for facts. I mean, I get not liking the game itself. It wasn't so much being played for BGC or like it's played for the draft league right now on that stream. Getting a perfect nature Frostlass would be interesting. I feel like we played super well this week. I'm so happy with the result. 8-2, 7 knockouts with Frostlass. Crazy. 7 kills with FireRed. Wrong Pokemon. 7 knockouts with FireRed was dope. I'm envisioning my strategy for next week. I'm thinking Sunny Day, Helping Hand, Heat Wave, Wide Lens. Wide Lens would allow Air Slash and Heat Wave to be more accurate. However, it's week 4 that I verse another one of my friends that I'm very excited to verse. Wait, I need faster than 17 at level 5 is crazy. I mean, technically this Frostlass is lower BST and is also 10% faster than 17, so it's like 19. I could go for another Frostlass. Though a minus speed isn't technically hurting it. Like, it is very fast regardless. Thoughts in the chat. Do we full send Frostlass? Do we make a pivot before the rival? And is that pivot Magneton or Frostlass? Because if I was to pivot with Frostlass, I could, like, before or after the rival, I could not only get another nature, but I could get the lower level so that instead of bind and sand attack, like, we could in theory get a better move at level 3. The issue is our Frostlass is slower than the level 5s in the grass, so we can't really scout the 5% without getting stuck every other fight. I think one of my favorite parts about Starlight on my team is the fact that I also drafted one of the only other scrappy fake out users. Like, there is, I think Scrapty has scrappy fake out. Damn, I clicked my strongest move. Jump kick. Shadow Force, Crush Grip. Mag. Discharge. Sludge. Dark Pulse. Kind of low offense though. He was a special attacker. Shadow Ball. before I died right there, I was saying FireRed, right? Like, I don't have to worry about getting faked out in most scenarios. So for I think it was only 9 points. Great piece for my team. Though at times I do consider what it would have been like if I had instead gone with Armor Rouge, because with Armor Rouge I would have had Trick Room mode, I would have had Wide Guard, I'd have Psychic Terrain plus Expanding Force. That is a strong Gengar. So that did 8, so that would have been 4 as a 55 base power move. Yeah, I'd say that's above average. The other character in the lab is there so that if you want to name your Pokemon a nickname, it's just a nickname station. And then your rival, he said something. No, what just happened? Oh my gosh. That sucks. I mean, I checked it just to see if this was the right file, but now that I checked it, oh well, I'm just gonna reset. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, very sad. The Gengar was a little slow, but the Flareon looked pretty good. Oh my gosh. Shield Dust, Flamethrower, Special Attacker. Now, it is a little bit frail on the defense and HP. And with it being forced to have a speed nature in order to be average speed, there are definitely scenarios we will experience where Pokemon will be faster. But in no world do I not run this. The only way I don't run this is if some Pokemon in the grass takes me out before I get to the rival. It just has a little bit too much points in its attack. That's the only reason why it's distributed a little bit low. Obviously, the factor of high special attack and special defense will also do that. But just a little bit more defense and a little less attack would have gone a long way. Regardless, we full send. Holy Earth Power Flamethrower. All we need is Dragon Pulse at that point. Yeah, I would take that, or Sphere, Thunderbolt, or Discharge. Or Sphere Discharge, and this thing would be unstoppable. Come on, Blaziken. You can beat the rival. He missed. That should knock out. Okay, he missed again. Oh my god, huge throw. Get to level 7. Or Sphere. Counter. I don't think he would ever live to use counter, but Fling is also really bad. I mean, I guess in case a flying type has Flash Fire, I kind of need another move. The only items I can hold to do damage are 10 base power items. And with our low attack, I don't think Fling would be worth it. So I guess counter would technically give me other means to hit flying types. Alright, 20 speed, 29 special attack. Average health. The bottom of average. Average is 32 to 36, sometimes 38. I think it's still a full send. What do you guys think? You get a move at 13, 16, and 17. 13 will be before the Bellsprout Tower. So as long as none of those trainers have Flash Fire flying types, we'll be good. I mean, with Shield Dust, we don't have to worry about secondary effects. So no freeze, no speed drops, accuracy drops, status, confusion. Yeah, it's too good not to run, for sure. Route? Oh, Poor Jinx. Alright, last time I had a Flygon that I said full send, that was this good. I went to do the level 6 as the second trainer to fight, and I died because I was not strong enough. So we will not do that again, and we're gonna do the normal path. Gives this thing Aura Sphere, and it's all over for my team. It's all over my team. Yeah, and honestly, it really just needs like one, maybe two moves. Give it Ice Beam or Thunderbolt. Give it Aura Sphere. We want something to hit ghost types for sure. Like if Drifblim has Flash Fire SG. Alright, let's blaze it up. Big XP on that fight, nice. The Gator, even the Clam Pearl gave a good amount. Kingston. Very good. Should get to level 13 for the Bellsprout Tower, regardless of what type of Pokemon we see. Oh, this will give a lot of XP too. Or Sphere, or just a special attack, please. Sucker Punch. Do we like that more than Mud Bomb? I kind of do. So, I honestly should just get rid of Counter. It's way too RNG, in my opinion. I feel like Sucker Punch is a little bit more favorable. There's no, like, fighting, flying. Stomach is resisted by fighting. And steel. So it'd be Storm. Dark. So Honchkrow. So it'd be Honchkrow and Skarmory without counter. Mud Bomb would just be for PP. 25 should be good for the tower if there's no crazy abilities. What do you guys think? Get rid of counter or get rid of Mud Bomb? Another factor about counter is that I would really only click it after finding out that they have flash fire, which means I would take damage before doing counter, which is also a negative priority. So I have 2 turns where I would need to survive in order to pull off counter. I feel like its odds of being a factor of winning are just so low that I'd rather keep semi-consistent Mud Bomb just for PP. I am going to still lean into Flamethrower and Earth Power for the tower. I'm not going to throw. Clicking Mud Bomb and it misses could end up throwing. Because they can still click Glare and Thunder Wave and things like that. Alright, here we go. Full runner ahead. Yeah, because if I click 2 Flamethrower, 1 Earth Power for every fight, it'd be good. Or the equivalents of. Like if I click Flamethrower 3 turns, next fight, it's the same thing. Or if I get a good move here. Wake Up Slap is physical, but it is stab. Thoughts in the chat. This is a big one. Delete Sucker Punch or delete Mud Bomb? I think I delete Mud Bomb because Sucker Punch can cover Drip Bloom. None? Really? I think it's good for coverage, personally. It's 90 base power because of stab, and then when it's super effective, and then like on flying types that are normal flying, it's neutral. I definitely think I take it. think I get rid of Mud Bomb. No, I'm not clicking Wake Up Slap unless I see Flash Fire. If I have Mud Bomb, I'd be tempted to click it too, and it would be inaccurate. While Wake Up Slap is stab, super effective, 100 accuracy. I think it's better than Mud Bomb, personally. I mean, we get another move next level up, so hopefully it's better, and it's a special attack. Like here, I wouldn't click it. I would still click Flamethrower. It's no contact. Stronger. Alright, 9 and 7. And we move here. Camouflage, ew. I don't think I ever get 2 good moves whenever Blaziken gets its double up moves. Venusaur has like the double up moves as well. The Meg. Goat milk, nice. Big item. Easy one shot. Good XP. Level 15, easy one shot. And we get to level 20 in here, nice. Let's go, GG. Only damage we took was from hail. HP is looking good, offense is looking good, speed is average. I think it's gonna stay exactly average the whole time. Hey, Jay Green, how you doing tonight? GG's. Thank you, thank you. This is already a 4-star Pokemon, even though it doesn't have the full moveset that it wants. It's fast, it's strong, it has one of the best stab moves. And good coverage. And one of the best abilities as well. Adaptability would have went wild on these. Blaziken, my beloved. Goat of Gen 3, true. Alright, let's lock in. Good luck. we only have one status heal, and it's not usable because we're a fire type. So status is less likely. It's not impossible to status us, it's just less likely. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, easy start. Next trainer might level us up if he has a higher level, higher BST. Hopefully it's a grass gym the entire way. Come on, Chan. Okay. Then we get to 21. I'd like to see Ore Sphere. I would enjoy Extra Sensory would be cool. Dark Pulse. Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, just anything, please. Calm Mind is crazy. It's risky as hell because of the low defense, though. I actually wasn't considering setup because we are above average offense. We weren't 30 at level 8, but we were 29 at level 8, which is close enough. It would only need +1 to sweep. Thoughts on the chat? Do we get rid of Wake Up Slap or Sucker Punch? I would say in the scenario described earlier of like being tempted to click it, Calm Mind would be more tempted to be clicked and then might be a throw than Wake Up Slap. Wake Up Slap is only there as like an emergency of like, oh crap, I need something else to click. Same with Sucker Punch, honestly. But do we want setup? Thoughts in the chat? I'm really hoping for just 4 coverage moves, all in the special slide, and we one-shot everything because everything is super effective. That's my hope. But will you keep it if you get one? Sorry. Etc. I mean, I might keep it depending on how good that cover move is. Like, if I get rid of Sucker Punch, struggle against 12 Pokemon. If I get rid of Flamethrower, 8 Pokemon with Flash Fire, or 11 Pokemon with Levitate could be an issue. Over Wake Up Slap. Definitely keeping the 2 special moves. What I'm doing on the calculator right now is also calculating for currently Flash Fire or Levitate. If I get rid of Wake Up Slap, what is my environment when those 2 scenarios occur? Right now, if Flash Fire happens, just Heracross. If Levitate happens, it doesn't matter because I have Wake Up Slap. Even with both of those, if I don't have Sucker Punch, right now without Sucker Punch, 12 Pokemon are resisting my Flamethrower, so Calm Mind technically helps for those, because I can set up and hit them with flamethrower. So all of them are flying types, right? So if I set up and then they're flash fire, I'm screwed. So Wake Up Slap, it's not really much currently. It's just a 60 base power physical type move that is a fighting type, so it's stab, making it a 90 base power move using our low physical attack. The secondary effect is not being used currently. When the opponent is asleep, it does double damage. So that 60 would go up to 120, and then that 120 with stab would be 180. So as a move to like hit rest, I guess, would be cool. But other than that, it's just really coverage currently. It's not really doing like a secondary effect like burn or lowering speed like mud bomb. Sorry. Actually, no, mud bomb was accuracy drop. Alright, we're consenting to getting rid of Wake Up Slap. The only reason I lean keeping Wake Up Slap is my fear of Flash Fire and Levitate. But if those two scenarios are not in play, Wake Up Slap is useless. Like, I'll never click it. I just hope we get a good TM. I mean, not all flying types are resisting fighting. Normal flying, dark flying, steel flying. Yeah, I hope he gives us a good TN. Good luck. Wow, that guy makes me think I should set up one's Calm Mind. Let's go. Best turn one. This is the ace already. Do we one-shot it? We do. Let's go. Calm Mind for the win. Flareon. Like, imagine if a Spearow had Flash Fire and I lost to it. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? GG, easy. Big brain play on that Calm Mind, hell yeah. Nice tweet. Thank you, GG. 0 damage. What do we get? Quick attack, ew. This next phase, it's a little tough with our current scenario because we get one move right before the gym, so not for a while, and then one move right after the gym. Or at the end of the gym. Because we're out of the lab with this guy, It actually happened at the very end of the gym. Pokemon already paid some dividends, yeah, for sure. Oop, I just had to sneeze, sorry. Alright, there we go. Levitate actually makes it kind of annoying as a partner Pokemon. So I'm gonna switch it. Looking for like a normal type, a fire type. Grass is okay, but a lot of Pokemon have traits. Might just do Bellsprout. I didn't like the poison typing, but I guess it does have the psychic weakness shared. It resists water. There's not a lot of physical water moves. Yeah, I'll just go for the Bellsprout. Could go for Dustox, I guess. What is Bug Resist? Fighting. Yeah, I guess Dustox is technically a little better than the Bellsprout. Hey, Endless Bane, how you doing tonight? We started with first. This is technically second stream. First stream was the week 2 of the Indigo Draft League for Pokemon Champions. That was started at what? 3 hours ago? That one started 3 hours ago. It only lasted probably like 40 minutes. We went 2-0. Our Ceruledge got 7 out of the 8 knockouts. Our Ceruledge just honestly took the trophy this week. And then we started Kaizo. Hour and 45 minutes ago. Technically, bad dreams is not allowed. Because, like, if they go to sleep, it's very low odds that it could be a problem. But just in case, I'll just go for the Bellsprout. To use the frickin' Pikachu, that's annoying. I mean, yeah, I could use a different Pokemon without optimal typing, like Corphish. I could use Corphish. I just need an ability that does nothing in battle. That's fine. Guts is fine. Peon pivot? That'd be cool. Red Shard, huge. Lepaberry, Pechaberry, Cherryberry, Escape Road. Here in the ruins? Hell yeah. Never got the escape rope in that location. And the rock smash. Come on, give us one item at least. One item, please. Nope, nothing. Green Shard, Lumberry. Red, blue, green. Now we have ourselves a runner. And that means we need a nickname. So, does anyone have a nickname for the Blaziken? Popeye, chicken. I like Popeye. I feel like chicken is just plain. Like we've done lava chicken before. When the Minecraft movie came out. KFC 11th Spice Signature Blend. Popeyes or Sanders? How do they do? Right? I think that's how they do. Colonel Sand would have to be. Could do that, or could do Popeye. I like Sanders. Kind of like if I had the extra space between Colonel and Sanders, I would do Colonel Sanders. But without it, I prefer Sanders a little bit more. It's like a name, and it's like in reference to Colonel Sanders. So it's like a thought-provoking name. Also, Matt, how are you doing tonight? Thank you for joining us. Hello, Christian. What's up, Christian in the house? How you doing tonight? We just got this in the lab. We have a chicken with stab. So we had a decent file earlier that I don't know what happened, but my emulator like crashed, and then 2 files later we pulled this out of the lab. So we got redemption. Now, we did have Wake Up Slap. We deleted Wake Up Slap for Sucker Punch, so the concern will be anything with Flash Fire. Nature allows the speed to be perfectly average. It was 14 at 8 and 20 at... Sorry, it was 14 at 5 and 20 at 8. Stars 4, instantly 4. If we can get 1 to 2 more coverage moves in the special attack, it would be a 5-star. Or 4.9 because of the defense. I think 4.9 would be the max because of the defense. Start your PhD on Monday next week? Nice! Congrats, man. That's awesome. I'll back the chicken? Hell yeah. Turn Sucker Punch into Dragon Pulse? True. And Calm Mind into Oversphere? I would take Oversphere and Dark Pulse as well. Calm Mind, yes. What do you think, Denny and Christian? Over Wake Up Slap or over Sucker Punch? Wake Up Slap is stab but doesn't cover for Flash Fire Drift Blim if it's in this file. We haven't seen it yet. We've seen Drift Loon but not Drift Blim. That thing wasn't fast, it used a priority move. Backing Wave is a +1 priority special attack. It's the only priority special attack in the game. Don't need Wake Up Slap. In my opinion, it would be coverage for the 8 possible, like 8 scenarios on, what was it? Levitate, 8 scenarios on Levitate, and I think 11 on Flying, or other way around. Flash Fire Drift Blim is not a thing. So, in your opinion, Denny, you would have deleted Sucker Punch and not Wake Up Slap? Because, like, in my opinion, Stab Super Effective Wake Up Slap is still 180 base power. With the low attack, it's not maximum damage, but it's not 0. Never seen HeartGold Soul Silver gameplay? Yeah, it's a long game, so not many streamers do it. Like, there's another streamer who recently completed, what was it, Emerald, and instead of going to Gen 4 on HeartGold, they went to Gen 4 on Platinum. Got a good feeling about this Blaziken? I do too. I worry about any flying types with Flash Fire. But we're cruising on XP right now. Like, we're 2 fights before the level 23, and we're already at level 25. Correct. Dragon Flying would be Sucker Punch or Flamethrower. But big XP on that. Do a PhD with an industry partner while it allows you to get paid. Nice. What move would we want to learn most? I mean, best case scenario would probably be Dragon Pulse, just because Fire Dragon is full coverage immediately. Obviously, Aura Sphere is the dream, but it technically isn't the best coverage. Though, if Drifblim is not Flash Fire, then yes, I can get rid of Sucker Punch for Aura Sphere and we'd be fine. I would still struggle against like Water Flying, things like that, Dragon Flying. So Ice Beam would be cool, Thunderbolt would be cool, Discharge. Presence of a Genius, yeah. 100%. It's just the fact that Earth Power has technically more Pokemon that it can't hit. Right? 48. Sorry. We're looking at the zeros. So 65 if we don't count Shedinja. And then 23. Right, there's less ghost types compared to flying types. You guys actually can't see that screen. Okay, so this ghost versus flying. Is this National Dex? No. National Dex is only in FireRed and Emerald. They haven't made it for anything else. If they have, I haven't heard about it. Alright, here we go. I did do all my shards, correct? Yeah. Wingle is technically an issue. Yeah. Alright, next level up, new move. So that Wingle was the 17 in the cave. There's two 17s. And we one-shot it with resisted moves. Stab resisted is 0.75, not 0.5. The scare would be if like any flying types with flash fire, I have to rely on Sucker Punch, which relies on them clicking an attack. If we had Tinted Lens, that'd be crazy. I'd be happy with Mold Breaker too, because then I wouldn't be stressing so much. Carvos? I'll take a Carvos. So we are on the edge of, like, we are right at average speed. So any extra point will just help us beat the odds. The rain is technically an issue in this next fight. So we are hoping for maybe rock types. If flamethrower is super effective, then it's fine. We have beaten the Elite Four in Johto 3 times. 2 of them made it into Kanto, like deep into Kanto. One of them died on the boat headed to Kanto. And the furthest was the Kingdra that made it to the very last rival encounter, where you verse all of the entire map, and then without doing the gyms, you do the rival, and then right after the rivals, you do the 8 gyms, then go on to Mount Silver. So we were probably like 60% of the way through. Because there's also like going back through and getting all of the rock climb items. Once you beat the very last gym of Giovanni, you get the very last HM. So then you have to go back through both maps and get all of the items. This thing is a long game. It takes about 20 hours. And that's like with a good pace. It could be up to 30 if you're, you know, taking breaks, if you're spending time like me, deciding between 1 or 2 moves. That's why a lot of people skip it. But I love HeartGold. I thought I would love Kaizo. I love the Kaizo a little bit. Here we go. Get our new move here. Come on. Good move, please. another physical move. Dude, we started off with 2 amazing special attacks, and I thought we were going to learn special attacks the whole time. We haven't gotten a single one yet. It is no contact. It does technically help with the flash fire. But that's only if I'm replaying it. Because it covers 6 out of the 8. But that's with Sucker Punch and... yeah. It's definitely not the best stuff, for sure. Oh wait, yeah. It's supposed to be like that. So it does not help with flash. Say no. I don't hate the move, I just hate the typing. Like, I feel like if anything, it would have to go over Calm Mind. We already kind of locked into going for Calm Mind. I low-key wish I kept Wake Up Slap over Sucker Punch. Like, Sucker Punch scares me, having to rely on them clicking the attack. I know it doesn't help with Bloom, but... it would cover some flying types. Like, it wouldn't cover Golbat, obviously, but it would cover normal flying like Pidgeot, cover dark flying like Honchkrow. We ignore the flinch. I keep mentioning it. We haven't seen it once. But hope for the best, prepare for the worst. I feel like our EVs and our special attack aren't that high. So we're not at 100 going into the gym, which I would have expected with somebody who had 29 special attack at level 8. We'll probably go into the gym leader. But like, I think we're getting +3 on level up and not +4. Still pretty good. I'm not hating. I'm just assessing. We got this. Easy rival. defense is very low, yeah. Good crit. Alright, another bug type user. And I think his last one should be his lab Pokemon. Yeah. Let's go. Beautiful one shot, Blaziken. GG. Actually, I think I lied. I think we got +5. I think we got +5 on that level up. Or is +2, +3. Yeah, I think our HP has good IVs. Because it was 24 in the lab at level 5. Do we skip the double battle? We cannot. We're not allowed to. We have to do every fight. Who can you tell if Seeking has high HP? I can't tell per se if it's a unique balance of like mediocre HP and mediocre special defense, right? So I can't tell certain like differences where the calculations might end up as the same. Additionally, the tracker only has plus minus equals. I wish there was the little alligator sign going left and right, the little like sideways V, because it would give me more dynamic in like expression in my tracker, a like breakdown of Pokemon that I see. So what I do to help myself out is I don't do a specific thing like based on their base stat. I do it based on like a calculation where like for that scenario it was a level 27, right? So it was a high level and it had high stats. It was a one-shot earth power, so I know it has low enough special defense to where in the future when the level difference is wider, I will always one-shot it. But I do want to still respect that it wasn't like, it wasn't 0 HP, 0 special defense. So I put it in that like way as a way for myself to know that I'm safe clicking a special attack on it, but I'm not going to click if in the future, right, I still have 6 level up moves, I still have 7 TMs. If in the future I get a low base power special attack, it's good for me to know I still want to click earth power on it, but I don't need to click a super effective move. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Lock in. Have a Lepa Berry if I really need it for Earth Power Flamethrower. So far, so good. It's not 31 that we get to level up, it's 32, so it'll be at the end of the Bugsy fight. I'm on the fence whether or not we attack one of them or set up Calm Mind for the double fight. We could Sucker Punch one of them, do some damage but not knock out. Safest play is definitely just knocking out Donphin, which I kind of want to do. I'm scared. Alright, we take that. Eight damage is not bad. I'll take 8 damage for a little bit of loss on the XP. It was a lot. $300. Honestly, not as much as I thought it was going to be. 303. Like, that's like a 10th of one level. Maybe like an 8th. Just being generous too. Oops. See that? Yeah, I was really worried about a physical move from it. Alright, we got this. Big win. We're at 100 special attack. We have good speed. He only has special attacks. Leer is fine. I'll do one Calm Mind and that's it. Just enough to make sure that anything that is tanky can't survive. Like if it is a neutral attack. It also makes my resisted flamethrower a little better if I ever need to do it. One more. We get our level up here. What do we get? Sleep Talk, ew. Alright, resisted flamethrower. Baby. Anti, one shot. Let's go, GG. All-minded sweep. Come on, Bugsy, good TM. Meditate, +1 attack. Horrible. They really want me to run a physical set. GG. Easy. No items used. No crazy shenanigans on the double fight. There have been times when I don't get to run a Pokemon in a file in the last like month. I'll die like in the grass or to a rival, and I'll check the file and I'll see a Pokemon be really good, but then I'll look at the moveset and it's like, okay, it started off with a couple moves, but that's all it had. Really worried that's happening to us for this file. It's like, yes, that can work. It's not impossible, but it's definitely working with one arm behind its back. Dragon Pulse at 36. 42. So once again, before and after the gym. You leave the gym at 40, but 42 will be before the rival, and 49 will be at the end of 40. Baby potion, okay. Actually, I didn't even see the item before it. I'd really like to get a PP max for Earth Power. Alright, a couple ethers, that's about it. Because obviously I'm not getting rid of Flamethrower and Earth Power, but I feel like a little bit more Earth Power would be... like, yeah, 3 more Flamethrower versus... so like 9 Flamethrowers versus 6 Earth Powers, but I feel like the coverage for Earth Power is really helpful. Energy powder. You get a heal, nice. Okay. I just feel like I wait on the high levels. Just to remind me, make sure I don't forget to go back for those 2 trainers. Right? I'd rather be a little bit stronger with a level up or 2. Just because of our low defense. We could even, depending on what level we get. Let's go, big item, energy brew. Depending on what level we get outside of the bug catcher area, if we get to 36, that would be nice. Get the level up move before the high level trainers. A leopard berry, okay. Big heal and a leopard berry, useful. Tropius! This is enough to work with. I'm just paying attention every time I click either of our special attacks, just waiting for something to not work. Because as soon as it shows the animation, I'm pretty confident in most scenarios we're gonna one-shot. Gastrodon, I was pretty confident we weren't. I would have honestly preferred high defense, low special defense, because huge power is a lot scarier than special attacks, in my opinion. Say that is thick bat. I was worried about flash fire, thick bat, also scary, but he didn't one-shot us with the stab. Stab super effective on the other hand. Yo, hard scale, nice. I don't know if Blaziken gets anything from it, but we'll see. Honestly, we can do the trainers over here before the bug catcher area. I think that's fine. We got the 2 level ups. Like, I'm still 12 levels ahead of this one. And I think we just, or 14, I think we just first a couple high levels 21s as well. So it's not like we don't burst 21s at this point. This next one is a 26. So it would be the highest so far. Okay, easy. Okay. I just did the make some hot dogs. Low-key hungry. Speed is growing decently, I agree. I just did that right before entering this bug catcher area. I was just talking about it, how, you know, we had 2 level ups. I felt like it was good enough. It was a Reggie Rock and a Psyduck. Alright, get our new move here. Transform. Oof is right. Credit. Pray that Whitney blesses us with a good move. It only takes one. One move would really change the pace of this Pokemon. Yeah, if you Calm Mind and then transform, you lose your stat changes. we were to get Aura Sphere for Pidgeot and Zangoose, that would cover both of those. And then also Gastrodon. Yeah, obviously I would definitely take Dragon Pulse, but I do like the idea of Aura Sphere because it would just be another way of having a stab opportunity outside of like things that resist flamethrower, except for this guy. Water Sport is better than Water Spout. Thank you, buddy. That was scary. So, Slowbro might be a threat. Right, because like, if we get Dragon Pulse, all it is another neutral move outside of Earth Power for things that we aren't clicking Flamethrower on, which isn't, you know, in any way bad. Like, no way am I knocking that, but for something to give us, like, even more, like, snowball this Pokemon even further. No major roadblocks, except Pidgeot is scary. Like, I've seen some scary Pokemon though. Pokemon who live attacks and may become threats in the future if I either don't get a good answer for them, I don't have setup before I see them, or they get a better move to hit me with. Polywaggle would be the good luck charm? Hell yeah. I do have to drop it off because we don't want to get whirlwinded. Right, here we go. Best of luck. Start off strong with the Deoxys. I'll take the one shot. Oh, my controller died. 1 second. Controller goes on out. Normally, throughout the night, I'll just randomly plug it in, and that'll just help it stay alive, and I don't really have to think about, like, is it charged or not. I just didn't do that tonight. And I ended up using it also for the other stream earlier, so it's just been used a lot tonight. Technically not Lazy Dog, but it makes for a better title. Ooh, I don't know if I one-shot here. Still gotta go for it now. Oof, that's tough. Okay, but the +1 should get us the knockout. Yeah, hell yeah. Flatter was better than Aerial Ace, that's for sure. I did a good amount of damage to myself though, wow. Our defense is just that low. Ignore the flinch from Fake Out. We've taken a bit of damage, but either we Calm Mind and sweep, or we just knock out and sweep. I might not set up, we'll see. Alright, good luck. Glad I went for the Earth Power turn 1. Would not have wanted to take 2 extreme speeds. Yeah, and if he doesn't have Levitate, then this should be a one-shot. Perfect. Yeah, no setup required. GG. Come on, Whitney. Give me a good move. Another physical move. Oh. That's okay. 3. Like 2.5. Yes. Yeah, that 300 in the double fight actually made a difference. It's funny. Energy ball would have been interesting. A win is a win. That's what matters. Red shard, nice. We will be stacked with pecha berries and cherry berries. Right? Because we have one right now. We'll get another one. And we'll get 3 pecha berries right there. So that's 5 pecha berries and 3 cherry berries. Items have been good on this file. I love it. Yep. When I saw Moltres last, it was from a trainer who has lower level Pokemon to the area that we were in. Right, so it was like a really easy Moltres. I knew a resisted move was not a problem. That one still didn't take the flamethrower too well, so if we could just get a neutral move for flying types, that's all that's needed. Speaking of legendary birds, Fast Crabhammer. Holy. That was a crit. I am so glad I healed. I mean, it was only 10 damage, but still. So, I mean, it's not technically a problem as long as I have my health, because with a critical hit, it can't even one-shot. It didn't even do 100 damage. With a crit. Super effective crit. So it's not that strong. It has a chance to miss as well. I just can't be injured. If it occurs again, I can't be at like half health, right, to risk the crit. Let's see, heal. Doesn't crit. Hey, what is up with Pokemon being faster all of a sudden? Ladder. It's a confusion move. Technically works. Technically, it could be better than Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is only 5 PP. Relies on them attacking. Versus Flatter, 100% accurate. 50% chance of them hurting themselves. And if they do have high attack, then they do high damage to themselves. Giving them a +1 special attack is not helpful, but it doesn't hurt us in the way that a Swagger or, you know, anything else would help the opponent. Like, our special defense is so high that if we gave them +1, it's not the end of the world. I would prefer Confuse Ray or Teeter Dance, of course, but with what we're currently positioned with, we have a new move all the way at the end of the gym. I could see it technically being better than Sucker Punch, but what do you guys think? Because in my mind, Sucker Punch, it can be resisted, it can, it has to be our low attack, right? Like, imagine using Flatter on a Dragonite or Rayquaza instead of Sucker Punch. What do you guys think? It's a waste, don't learn. Alright. I guess the benefit of Sucker Punch is, like, for example, those Pokemon were faster. I could, um, like the Vaporeon, I could get it to lower health and then Sucker Punch it. Just to make sure it doesn't get any more damage in before, you know, the rest of the dungeon or whatever. This way. I mean, this area is where things start to get complicated. It's where the distance of level gap is reduced. Pokemon become stronger. You're less likely to see baby Pokemon. We have not seen Drifloon yet. We've seen Drifloon, but not the evolution. A child. Our first Flash Fire Pokemon. Yeah, good Pokemon to have it. Could technically skip the double fight. I think we do it. Let's see. Doesn't really affect this cave, so probably not. Let's actually do the rival first. That extra XP doesn't make a difference here. It would for the last trainer, but I don't really need to worry about that. Good luck. Ow. Wasn't a lot of damage, but it added up. Just hope we can one-shot the rest of them. If I have to heal, I have to heal. Calcium, ooh. Take those. They raise our special defense as well. Raise our special attack by 2. Rizzle. That can matter if they have switch going. I think we'll be fine. One shot this. GG. Nope, Poliwag gave us the clear that the rest was going to be easy. Why he was here. we'll do the double fight before the what's it called? The lighthouse. Just because we'll be getting level ups there, and that extra XP could make a difference on which trainer it happens on. Hope it's easy. Protein, we don't need that. Here we go. Good luck. Eight, 22. I had a feeling it would one shot, right? And so it was just like calculating which move I want more PP on. And I feel like I just want to play safe and have the Earth powers in case I can't flamethrower. And I think 9 flamethrowers will be fine for 12 Pokemon. Good crit. I think that might have actually been the point. I wouldn't want to risk Sucker Punch there because the chance of it not picking up an attack is possible, and I could end up getting like Thunder Wave. No Drizzle. Okay. Interesting. Sucker Punch is only there for the emergency. Same thing if we had kept Wake Up Slap instead. I never would click it unless they put me in a position where I couldn't click my special attacks. I like seeing things going down to Flamethrower, but I would like to see a couple Pokemon being weak to Earth Power, if possible. That would help as well. Max Elixir is good, for sure. Yeah, because I need to start saving Flamethrowers for falling types. Okay, Punch Pro is not Flash Fire. That's great to see. Alright, this next one has to be weak to Burst Power, please. Okay, it's not weak to it, but it's neutral. Pokemon, 1 Flamethrower. Hopefully that's okay. It's annoying. Okay. Last Pokemon. Corfish, perfect. RHM Pal. Okay, perfect tower. I mean, I think we took a priority move, that's about it. Alright, Blaziken. It's your time to shine. It's your time to get two amazing moves and go from an overcooked chicken or an undercooked chicken to a perfectly cooked chicken. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Just one shots. Barely. How did I do that? Tropius! No. That with one shot. Arceus, boy. Let's see. GG? No. Speed boost. Wow. That was actually not as bad as I thought it would be. It hurt, for sure it hurt, but when a 680 hits you with a 120 into your 40, you don't think you live that. I think I stick with the Cherry Berry. I hope the first Pokemon is easy. I can set up and sweep. If not, I'll heal. We'll go from there. Good luck. The Perk. Glad I called mine. knock out and try on the next Pokemon. I might be able to just sweep from here. I knew it. Damn it. Speed boost actually might have been better. No special attacks. Dark Void. Dynamic Punch. Ice Beam at the very end. That's on me. I mean, if I had Speed Boost... If I have one shot... Yeah, I definitely would have one shot low health. Or, sorry, low special. Yeah, it was a bit too late. I should have healed. How much was his attack? 102. I mean, that would have hurt regardless, and he would have moved first, which I wouldn't have known until after I healed. So that actually might have just been GG from there. Fast physical. Especially if he put me to sleep. Was there another one in the grass? No. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta roll the dice on those. Maybe I could have healed on a different Mon, but that anything could have been risky at any point. Like, I saw that Fire Punch did decent damage with Swampert, so I was like, you know what, if he has other physical moves, I can't risk healing in front of him. Because he was a physical attacker. Like, 150. Poison. Also strong. Triple kick. Yeah, every single Pokemon except for Rampardos. I might have been able to chew the Psybeam and Brine. I guess Rampardos would have been the only one to heal on. Because the poison would have really hurt. The Cherry Berry on. It was a good run. It was a good run. I'm interested in switching over to Slay the Spire too. Been having a lot more fun. Gotta head off? No worries, Christian. Thank you for joining us. Catch us in the next one. Hell yeah. Enjoy your day. Before we switch over, I'm just gonna go and use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. The chicken did not learn any good moves until the PM from the final 8th gym. We got attack order, transform, flatter, dig. If we had speed boost, we would have been faster in that last fight and knocked out Pokemon who killed us, but instead he was faster and knocked us out. Shield Dust is cool, but wasn't really needed. Our last TM was going to be Ice Speed. Really would have helped, but I don't think it would have been perfect, per se. If any water or fire Pokemon had Levitate, would have been a problem. Okay, Flash Fire was not going to be a problem, which is awesome. Would have been awesome. And then Levitate. New on Jolteon. Noping, Lickilicky, Pachirisu, Pikachu. I mean, a couple, but nothing major. Yeah, it never really would have been a problem. That's unfortunate. Dad, welcome to the chat. Epic Friezo, welcome, welcome. I mean, we have a few people in chat, so I'll leave it up to you guys. We could do more Kaizo. I would like to do Slay the Spire too. Personally, that's what I would like to do, but I think a lot of the Kaizo viewers just left as well. That's okay. It is quite a fun game. It's a roguelike, you know? So it's not one for one like Kaizo in any means, but the concept of just like building and moving forward on the map, like the framework of the game has similarities. Yeah, I can keep the. Until next time, Friezo. Thank you for joining. I'm sorry. I just I don't want to get too over burnt out on Kaizo. Keep ignoring all. I don't know what you're talking about. I said welcome Pokedag. I said my typical welcome when I saw that you were in the chat, and then your next comment was I don't know. So I didn't really know myself how to respond to that. And I'm not sure what the issue is, but apologies for any. Keep on going with Kaizo. Uh, it's just I know this will be like 90 minutes, right? I'd rather do something that's at maximum 90 minutes than. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did just play for hours. That's the only thing. Another time. Another time with some more Kaizo. I've had days where I do like 12 hours of it. What do you guys think? Do we try to get an ascension with other characters? Or do I try to go... Because I personally want to try to get as many ascensions as I can with Ironclad. It's my favorite, personally. The others are fun, don't get me wrong. I had a very fun poison build with my friends where we just doubled up poison, and when you have uh what's it called? Oh, man, I'm blanking on the name of it. MJ is better. Who's MJ? Welcome back, babe. Thought you were talking about Slay the Spire. Oh yeah, there's just a little random. Alright, here we go. Let's do the climb the ascension. News Fury is fun, but it's not great. Fuck that. That is really bad. I know there's a like a counter on your win-loss ratio. I don't really care about that. Kaleidoscope can be fun and interesting to get like a build using stuff that other characters have, as long as it's not character specific and it's just uh build specific, like vulnerable or exhaust and things like that. The chicken lost at Morty. Unfortunately, it was not getting another special attack until the final TM, which would have been Ice Beam. Would have been really good, but we just didn't have them. We didn't have the moveset or the speed. The second ability would have been Speed Boost, which I think actually would have saved it. But that's okay. A new leaf, as they say. Perfected strike, damn. I wish I did the defend instead. I could do a perfected strike build, that would be fun. That's a lot of question marks. I can't do anything to avoid these question marks? That's horrific. Damn, this is a rough map. Thinking. Let's see. This is a roguelike, correct? Setup strike, I didn't realize would be a strike card. Yeah, we could do a strike build, I'd be down for that. Strike builds are fun. I'll take the 2 HP. I mean, I healed 6 back. Oh, I can keep doing it? Do a little more. Six. Do one more. Since you heal for a percentile health. Oh, true. 100 plus health goes nuts. It's good to know. Thank you. This is right here. Deal 9 damage. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile. Not great. Get rid of my defense, a little risky. But I do have taunt. Yeah. I'll just up the deck a little bit. Right, something good here. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card from my deck. Go even smaller. I mean, if I wasn't running a strike deck, I would have done that. I would have gotten rid of a bunch of strikes. But I just happened to upgrade into a perfected strike, so I decided to, you know, just follow it. I was offered, I got a cheaper strike at the shop. I got strike at the first card reward. So it's like, figured this is a strike set. Upgrading wouldn't hurt. Striking. Okay. Let's take this 8, actually. here we go. I was thinking about healing, but if I need to, I can go to the next fire instead. This guy's annoying. I hate this guy. The shell is so annoying. It's like you might get a turn where you could do a lot of damage, but nope, the shell stops you. Forget that's a 2 cost, not a 1. Just to get him in that 20 range. Yeah, there we go. Enemies drop official 15 gold. Okay, I'll take that. When I did the strike deck last time, I was able to get the duplicate on the perfected strike, and it went crazy. Start of each combat, heal 2, I'll take that. Yeah, I can do this fun. Okay, I gotta do this. Oh my gosh, no defense. That's rough. I could do a lot of damage. I should do this first. Options, just 25. I can only roll, and I'll have a better hand later. At least this way I don't take so much damage this fight. That does so much damage. Oh, I didn't see I stunned him. Damn it. I would have played that different. I would have went all attack. Oh, I threw that. It's okay. At least this time I'm paying attention. And now I kill. Yeah, well, it didn't really make too big of a difference. It just added an extra turn. Shrug it off, no hesitation. Hell yeah. Motion, gain 3 strength. Ooh. I do like offering. It's risky, obviously, because I'm at low health, but with the perfected strikes, it really helps. And I'll have a, what's it called? Campfire soon. Actually, not one of them. The exhaust build. Oh yeah. Q2. Because I wasn't leaning too hard into exhaust just in case. Like I was leaning more as much as I could into the strikes because I was getting them. But I can definitely get exhaust. Like it gives me another avenue. I want to not heal, but I feel like I should, especially with the crab coming up. You know. These guys, I don't have anything spread. Gonna be annoying. I mean, once I get my effective strike, Do I take 6 and hope I get 2 shields? I think I do. Oof. No, I could knock out. Got another one. I forgot that I had the strength from using the potion. Oh well. I could have made a different one vulnerable instead. Alright, could have actually gone worse, so every time you play 10 attacks, gain an energy. And that transfers over through combats, I think. Whirlwind, Breakthrough, Thundercloud. One's not bad. I don't think I skip. Two punch constructs are duking it out, and you see some treasure in between them. Should you try to nab it? Nab, add an injury to your deck. Fight him for greater rewards. Yeah, I think we fight him. Really wanted to knock out so I could throw on a shield and at least take a little less damage. That's fine, I'll heal at the next one instead of upgrading. Oh, that was stupid of me. Yeah, that's stupid of me. Come on. Why can't I not? Oh, that's rough, man. Upgrade 2 random skills. Block and taunt. I like exhaust because you can get rid of the cards that bought like from bosses give you. Since he's not waking up on this turn, I'm just gonna set up. The last fight, right? Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be the crab that has the hands on both sides. I didn't realize it was this crab. This one's not so bad. And I only heal up to 80%. I'm pretty sure it's not an 80% heal. Pretty sure you only go up to 80%. So it doesn't matter what you end at. I think I'd rather get the damage. Take the 11. Just stop him from snowballing. There we go. GG's. Demon form is really good when doing certain exhaust builds. Thrash can be fun. I don't have the card that does the... It's like the Howl at the Moon one. I don't think I do the demon form. With the build that I have going with the strikes, I kind of need the strength. I'm not a fan of the toy box because you enjoy them and then they go away. No worries, Flare. Start each combat with 4 energy would be cool. If I did the toasty mittens, I would need the what, it's like a question mark that's like a hole in the wall that gives you perfect fit. That's what it's called, perfect fit, where it makes them like the first card drawn. And I would need that on something that does like an exhaust. I like the hot cocoa. Bad. No, I don't hit a bang. Unless I do that. Kind of like this path the most. And then I have a couple draw. I don't have a whole lot. I have the offering, I have this pommel strike, I've got the shrug it off. If I get the Coco plus the demon form turn 1, that'd be like amazing. I don't have to do it through like an exhaust form with Havoc. I'm tempted to do question marks. I feel like I'm gonna have some good luck. I'm tempted to go here. But then I can go here, here, and then if I'm not feeling it, go there instead. I mean, this is definitely the safer route, but we'll see what we get at the shop. If I really hate the shop items and I have a bunch of money, because I'm getting a bunch of money, right? Like, with the amethyst. The other option I was considering, if I was doing question marks, was this route right here, because then I could go either that way, or I could hit the fire before the boss and after boss. Elite, sorry. What do you think, Bane? Left or right? On 3 so bad. I mean, I do have this. Wait, hold up. No, I kill him. Nice. I forgot about the hot cocoa. Awesome. I'm not a big fan of this serum. I'm Strike Plus. Oh yeah. Oh boy, what are you stealing? I got like no shields out of all of that. It's crazy. I could use the block potion. Oh, the nunchucks kicked in. Nice. Horrible on the enemy. That's not bad because it's free. Yeah, true. I mean, I do heal back a good amount. The 6 plus the 2. Would have had to use that at the start of the turn. It's okay. Havoc plus, let's go. Huge. Tincture's okay, but I already have a good amount of energy recovery. Yeah. Thanks. Do I get the setup strike to add to the strike tech? Dang, for what, Bane? To use the vulnerable? That was a hard choice. Yeah, I mean it was either face the hit or use the vulnerable potion, and I'll probably get another one. So I feel like that was the right choice. Just get the knockout. Because I'll have a boss fight coming up soon. So do I get the strike? Do I get the exhaust? Or do I get the big hit? Oh, the choices for the cards. So yeah, thoughts. Strike, continue building strike, go towards the exhaust, because I can always upgrade it. Or go for the big damage, because like if I am exhausting with Havoc in the future, I could get Bludgeon to do an exhaust, play the card and exhaust it. It's a Bludgeon plus, that's why I'm considering it. Yeah, I mean, that's only if Bludgeon is first, or if I get it on turn one. Turn one, it could also be good. I get the extra energy every 10 attack, which can come into play. I'm kind of leaning towards Strike. I don't think it's great, personally. It's not that strong. I'd rather get more perfected strikes. So I'm actually kind of leaning towards Havoc. Because I would like to get more exhausted. Having a couple Havocs is good. Oof. Gain 10 max. Enchant an attack with 6 vigor. Kind of like just losing the potion. Because then I'll be almost at 100. mean, I probably want to do offering. I could do a lot on this turn. Draw. Seven. Oh, what? Let's look into that. Two, 4, 5. I could just do a basic attack instead of this. Yeah. So then we'll also do. Doesn't matter what order I do it in. A lot of damage. And I only take 1. Plus the 6 from the offering. $39. Start with dexterity? Nice. Do I really need a third Havoc? I'd rather get the Drum of Battle. I think we go to the shop. I mean, I got 600 right now. Strikes deal 3 damage. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm doing a strike build, so gain 4 plating, potion shaped rock, enchanted attacks. What is enchanted? Bane, could you let me know what enchanted is? I'll Google it, no worries. Tournament. Yeah, okay, so that's what I thought. So it's anything that is like on the card. So you know how earlier I could have put vigor as an option, or like the perfect fit, or sharpness, anything like that is an enchantment. So if I had done the vigor, I could have made like bully crazy strong. Because that would have been 8 plus 9, plus however much vigor they have. That's what I thought it would be. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't have any. I don't have any enchantments right now, so it would really depend on question marks and the Act 3, like, intro person. I don't mind the plating. It's not bad. Kind of thinking about getting another strike. It's a little risky, but when I did the strike builds when I won, I had high energy, which I'm kind of going towards right now with the offering and exhaust, and then I had duplicate on the strikes. See, I didn't do the enchant bully. I did the HP instead because I thought about doing the enchant bully. I did. That was my original like idea, but I was like, nah. I don't know how much I'm gonna get to exhaust, you know? Like I wanted it in that set, but I was told that more than 20 cards in a deck is actually a big deck, and I'm kind of shocked by that because I guess I'm always running big decks. I'm thinking strike, plating, card removal, and the card I would remove. Bash is not really helpful. Like, yeah, I like the vulnerable, but the 2 cost, it makes it just like not that strong of a move. Like, I'd rather perfect a strike in that slot. And I could still get the lighter. Like, I could still get it. So if I end up getting an enchant later, yeah, why not? And then I save enough money for the next shop, which would either be this right here or whatever the Act 3 has. Oh, I hate this guy. Just in case I did the math wrong, I threw another one on. It's gotten so strong. Gain 25 per additional gold. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so rich in this file. Damage. Random. Actually, I think I upgrade. Havoc would be good to upgrade. Any boss fight for the next one, so. No, getting the perfected strikes upgraded would really help. They would do so much more damage. Because that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more damage for each one. Just to exhaust it. Power. It is 0 cost. Like powers. It's okay. It's not the best. Alright. Before the boss fight, 70 health. That should be enough. I can swim. You got this. Good luck. That would be great. To make the odds better. I just don't want it to exhaust that, so we're gonna hope for the best. Yes, let's go! I don't need the energy in this turn, I just wanted to exhaust the correct card. God, I'm gonna take so much damage on this turn. Get 9. So I can make it only 8. Oh, I forgot about the 6, so it was 14. I could do 100 to him, but I'll take 24, 30 to the face. If I can get a good hand. Yeah, nice. GG. Well, yeah, it's not bad. I like 1-2 punch. I do really like 1-2 punch. Whistle is fun. Why is it putting it up there? That's weird. Whistle is very fun. Stun the enemy, exhaust. So it adds to my exhaust. The stun makes it so I don't have to worry about taking damage. First card you play each combat is played an extra time. Choose to instinct. Wow. That's crazy. Double damage plus the Mystic Lighter. That's crazy. Man, I'm so tempted to do that one. Even though the whistle is very fun, right? Like imagine if I put the double damage on Perfected Strike and where is it? Bully, and then use 1-2 punch to do it twice. What do you think? Do we do the whistle or do we do the boomerang? I think we do the boomerang. I like the stun. Don't get me wrong. I like the stun. You only get it once, but because we do it on the strike, no, we do it on the effective strike. Do it on bully. Mm, double damage. I'm not doing a whole lot of vulnerable in reality. Like I'm doing the treble. S1 to 49. I don't know what season 1. I almost think I do it on 2 strikes. Instead of bully, I do it on 2 strikes, get a strike upgraded, and then do it on Ashen Strike as well. Because when I do get a lot of exhausted, this can actually be stronger. I think I do this. Oh, I bet the double damage also includes the strike dummy getting double damage. And then I get an upgrade on. Let's make our path right now. I could just go hard left. And then from here I can decide, am I strong enough to do an elite and get a good card? Or do I just want to do basic fights? And then that way I don't have any question marks. I mean, question marks could be good, but I haven't gotten hit by anything bad out of them yet. So I feel like my next question mark is going to be bad, and I'd rather just avoid that. So I could go that way and do a double elite, right? I could go this way, same thing, but then I don't get the shot. It is an early shop. What if I went to the right? It's not bad either. Actually, I kind of like that a little bit more. So it's an earlier elite, but I get the shop after the elite with the bowler cap. I am forced to do 2 elites no matter what by doing this. The final option is do 1 question mark and 1 elite. What do you think? I like these options a little bit more than the left side. So it's either no question mark 2 elites or 1 question mark, 1 elite. 2 elites, 0. 1 elite, 1 question mark. I mean, I technically have 2 routes that go the right side. I don't know. I'm definitely still leaning towards the right regardless because I want that later shop rather than the earlier shop. I'm just getting so much money that I'll lose a lot of value if I don't get the later shop. It would be cool if this is a shop. If I went to the right. But, yeah. I think these are the cards I want to enchant. They're my best cards. They're a little bit better than Bully. I don't need potions. I'm good. I'm 35. Oh my god, I one-shot him. Watch this. Oh my god, that's insane. Actually knock out the backpack. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy damage. Look at this. Another one. Let's go. Oh shoot, I forgot he was spawning another one. I might have played that a little differently. Oh well. Almost had the knockout, but we don't take any. Yeah, we don't take any damage. Do that just so I can do this. Another one. It's okay. This goes into the discard and redraws. I can get a good hand right here. Oh my god, all perfected strikes. I need one more energy. So that doesn't. Oh, that does not. Never mind. Lightning, bloodletting. Nothing in my exhaust pile that does 24 damage. That's crazy. This deck is just nuts, dude. My gosh, one off is crazy. 121 damage, and I needed to do 122. Oh, that's tough, and that's because it's not the +1. It's just the regular one. I really needed it upgraded. It's because I chose the Havoc to get upgraded instead of this guy. Choices. I mean, he does, what, 29 minus 3 so 27. And then I get 8 back, so I'll be 19 down. I think that's fine. Because this fight will be a lot longer if I don't do it this way. Oh my god, that strength is insane. Armaments could be fun, but I think it's a little too late for that. And I don't need anger. Hey, nice. I can definitely knock out on this. All from Beyond is the one I was thinking about before. If I was doing the vulnerable set, I would have done the dominate. I'm almost thinking of just not grabbing anything. But Hollow from Beyond, yeah, I don't really need it for the end. So I think I'm gonna skip. Because there might be like one or two of these guys, like a multi, but oh my gosh. 102 is insane. I think I just knock out the front guy immediately. use that, actually. Oh well. I'll take 2 damage, not the end of the world. Okay, so I can do both attacks. Get the shields and only take 2 damage, that's good. It's just knocked out, perfect. This turn, your next card is played in extra time, nice. While your HP is at half, gain additional 3 strength, nice. Little blade, not really needed. I feel like what I'm looking for is definitely another way to exhaust that I feel like would work with what we're doing. And maybe another way to, like, probably like an exhaust and defend, which is this. I like that, okay. Start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies, nice. Of every turn. Yeah, I think the later shop was worth it. 675. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP. Do have a lot of cards. 3 turns. I hate how often I see the bread. Not a big fan of it. Well, actually, it does work with this set because it balances out with the hot cocoa. Wind strike is a strike. Not really good for this. 10 damage. Okay, so I can get definitely both of these and this. It was a card that I felt like wasn't really helping. Rupture wasn't really helpful. Because I could time it to where I actually don't use my strong attack and I leave it in my hand. I actually think I get Stampede. What do you think of that, Bane? Stampede would allow it so that if I have the strong attacks in my hand, I can use it at the end of the turn before they attack. I'm tempted to get Twin Strike just to increase my strikes. I don't really need it. I like Stampede though. Yeah, I think I get it. And then I can grab a potion. 3. And then I know what I'm smithing. It's only 1 cost. An upgrade. That's cool. I mean, 1-2 punch would be nice to upgrade, but I definitely want to upgrade the effective strike. Deal 6. Additional. I'm so tempted to go here and get one last good thing. But no, I'm not going to. Too risky. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Stampede has good synergy with my deck. And then I'll get the 3 damage off at the start of the turn, so this guy will go down. I needed the 3 energy from the potion. Sorry, 3 strength from the potion. Yeah, I mean, I have been skipping a lot of cards, but I do feel like Stampede helps. time. I deal 30% less damage for the next word. Start each combat with 1 strength. I don't need more setup strikes. All right. Next 2 attacks would be really nice. 1 cost stampede would be really nice, but I don't really feel like the cost is an issue. I think I do the 1-2 punch. Just getting both attacks to be doubled would be really helpful with this guy. Wonder if he comes back shrunken. I know I can knock him out. Trying to see if I can do it while getting demon form. No, he doesn't stay shrunken. It's good to know. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Nice. Okay, he doesn't do any damage here. But I also can't do any damage here. Let's knock him out. Awesome. GG's. One, 9, 2, 3. That's my biggest damage yet, I think. That's a great deck. I definitely didn't make it the #1 builds in the route that I could have been because I kind of hindered myself a little early. But that's okay. That tends to happen, I guess. It is quite late for me now, so this shall be where I end for the night. Too tired to appreciate how good it was. I feel that. Yeah, I like the set of Ironclad because you can do a lot of like chip damage plus healing because of his flame, especially when you upgrade the flame. But it is now time for bed. Thank you everyone for joining. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so it might be another late night stream, but we shall see. I will catch you all then. Take care. Peace.